How's it going, team? Welcome to Blue Sky Funding's live trading day. Today is August 15th, 2025. Hope you guys are ready for a great trading day. Again, welcome to our live trading. I'm Coach Riz. Hope you guys are doing great. If you all have any questions, feel free to drop those into chat. Sorry, I was having a little bit of issues with my stream. I barely got it going, so I'm just kind of getting it all together now. This is a live trading class offered by Blue Sky Funding. So through the live trading day, we will be taking questions, answering questions, indicators, how to day trade, how to get started, and everything else in between. Again, welcome to the to our Friday day trading class. If you guys are looking for a way to change your life, take advantage of our great sales. We've got our launch plans on sales for $49.69, as well as our direct to funded for 20% off. We've got some great trading classes that are offered to our members every Thursday, free of charge after market day. So don't forget, you guys can jump in, take advantage of those free trading classes if you guys are looking to get an edge in the market, figure out where to start and how to start your trading journey. All right, team. All of our other community members are inside our Discord waiting for us. So let's jump in with them. Don't forget, what you guys see here on YouTube is just a fraction of some of the great offerings that we offer within our Discord. So feel free to jump on in, meet your other fellow community members, and increase your knowledge. All right, let's check out our team and jump in Discord. Hey, good morning, everyone. How's everybody doing this morning? Hey, MJ, Anon. Good morning, Nathan. Ace. I see Steven here. Scrubs. Man, everybody up early. LL Inc. Lewis, good to see you. Good morning. All right, fantastic. That means that you guys can hear me. Don't forget, if you guys want to watch Steve's stream, you can catch his stream and then you can listen to us on YouTube as well. What's up, Pete? Good morning. Good morning. Anybody catch any of those moves on the overnight session? All right, let's take a look at some of the indices and see where we're at across the board. I haven't taken a look at gold or crude oil this morning. I'm actually running a little behind this morning myself. Hmm. Well, today is OPEC, so we should have some interesting moves possibly with crude oil. Crude oil looking like it's selling. Same for gold. Nasty. And gold just giving it up, isn't it? Really more consolidation. Looked like it tried to break out and then it just got into like a bull flag on the 15. It's just real wicky. Maybe we'll catch a bounce here. Catch a little support. Gold will maybe make an attempt back up. Otherwise, it'll start to sell and it's going to get ugly. It's going to break these supports and you're going to see it just dip further down into the lower side of the range. Market looks a little silly though. A little heavy, but looks like ES is gonna rip into the open though. Is audio off or is it just me? I can't hear Riz. He is never this quiet. I should not be this quiet. All right, let me reconnect to Discord. Team can't hear me. Hey, good morning, team. Can you guys hear me now? And ding, ding, ding. There's our bell. Hey, Nacho, Pam. Good morning. Good morning. Nvidia starting to sell. Yes. Yes, actually pushing into yesterday's orb high. So we just dug right into it. I'm hearing that Intel is dumping. Oh, look at that. Yes, pushing 6,490 now. Very aggressive down to the downside. Bitcoin as well, looking like it wants to sell. Broke below the 200 as a matter of fact. As I said, the market looked a little selly today to me. Moving over to NQ. Ooh, NQ moving really nasty down to the downside. A lot of whipsaws. Yeah, no kidding. This Friday, though, there's going to be some profit taken to be expected. EQ pushing down at 23,875, right in the middle of yesterday's orb, below my prior support line at 23,917. That's a 4-hour mark there as well. My next major support would be at 23,766. That's another 4-hour support line right there that that's below us and stuff. Yesterday's wick low got us down to 23,762. Is down at 6,490. Hey, congrats on that, Nathan. It's a great trade right there, bro. NQ holding at the low at 23,866. The downside is still working on NQ. Bulls are trying to pull this up. Yesterday's 15-minute orb is holding on NQ. That orb is at 23,840. Yes is looking very selly though, to be honest with you. It's not look good to upside. Intel catching a bid though. Can see the uncertainty of the market kind of setting in here on NQ. Bitcoin pushing down to 118,203. NQ catching a bid at 23,878. Oh, look at that. Steve's in Intel already. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are not really happy about Intel. Stream keeps failing for me. Going to log out and log back in. You're having issues with the stream and Discord affluent? Oh, Bitcoin. Come on, don't stop me out. I'm gonna log on Bitcoin. I've been in this long since yesterday. Yes, can't see your charts. Probably just me. Can anybody else see it? Stream failed to start. I can see it. You can see it on my phone. Okay, good, 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 good. I'm never wearing pants. Tipped. Never. Actually, you're right. I am not wearing pants. You couldn't be more right. But I'll tell you what. I'm not in naked shorts. Oh. It's my dad joke for the day. That's my bad dad joke for the day. I got 3 kids, bro. I got 3 kids. 2 boys and a girl. And a dog now. Don't know how the dog came to be. Bouncing at the volume zone in the 15-minute and bouncing in the high prior session. Bounces at the London high or low until breaks or reverses London. Bounces at Asia highs until breaks or reverses to the other side. Oh, nice. Oh, you got a big girl already. That's cool. Let's go, girl dads. And keep really breaking down now. Oof. Looks like a sell day. Pushing the orb blow now. Pushing Friday's orb blow pretty aggressively. As I said before, I like to use the prior day's orbs. I like to leave them on until the current days develops because sometimes they can give you some guidance on what the market is going to do. Like right now, for instance, we're within yesterday's 15-minute opening range on NQ, and you can see how that kind of still has some validity into today. So that could even provide us a range. I mean, in all honesty, we could bounce here and range in the orb for like the next 2 hours or something, just to kind of cook contracts and build up build up the fuel needed for the market to really do something in one manner or another, because it has to accumulate orders, right? We all know that accumulation has to happen. So if there's a range, this could provide a very good valid range. And again, this is the rationale why, if you're wondering why does Riz already have the 15-minute opening range on there, it's because I'm for the moment I'm still using yesterday's as at least a boundary for me to kind of know where price is going. Now these are 3 minute. Oh, you're talking about his chart. NQ holding 23,844. We're about 3 minutes from the orb completion. Mm. Now you can, now I can see your charts. Awesome. Glad to hear it, Affluent. Super glad to hear it. NQ still holding the priorities orb. Look at that. Can it? Will it? And for how long? Went ahead and picked up some XSP 649 calls at the bottom of this range. I'm going to attempt them for, see if we hold this lower side of the range. See if I can catch a pop to the upside. No volume, just regular charts with volume bars. Dang. We're just gonna sell. Oh shit. Yeah, we're just selling. I'm cutting these. Cutting these before I take a nasty hit. Yup, there it is. There's a sell. Oi. This is looking kind of. This is look. Man, the puts are juiced up already. Oh my god, man! I'm so glad I got out of those. I could have lost my hide really quick on those. Oh my goodness, that was insane. On the market is really selling. I got stopped out on my long on Bitcoin as well. What a shame. We just broke below the 15-minute orb on NQ. That was the bottom side of it right there. Well, look at that. Intel is breaking out. I made $310 on that short. Congrats. Congrats. I I barely got out with my hide on, man. I could have lost a lot of money on that. I ended up just losing like 40 bucks on that move down. And keep going for that next low down at 23,765. We're about 40 points away from my next support on NQ, which is 23,765. I said we look selly today. I was hoping that the support would hold, but definitely didn't. Glad I got out of the way on that because that could have gotten real ugly. I'm gonna make an attempt on Intel's 2550 calls. I'm gonna see if Intel will break out here. I just want to see if I can get a little IV juice on a handful of contracts. It's about the only thing kind of doing some upside. NQ and ES definitely not looking upside. Man, I wish I had held those puts for next week. Ha! Oh, NQ is really selling now. Looking gross now. Let's see if we hold this 776. See if we hold this. right, NQ kind of holding that prior support. Uh-oh. 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 Blue Detective Bot says 777. So the casino is open. The casino is open. Yeah, selling aggressively down to the downside again. I mean, not worth it. Even if it might very risky to buy the bounce. Yeah, not the right time that I would want to catch the bounce, that's for sure. I would be waiting for another, at least another 30 minutes. Market kind of holding. You're going to catch that pivot here. Sheesh, I would have lost another $10 a con on those. Yeah, I'm glad I did not pick that up. That would have stung. Still selling. Intel selling aggressively now. Rejecting that high. Thought it was going to break out, but not looking like it now. Well, Intel is selling aggressively now. Enki coming into that 23, 780 now. 770, sorry. Hold it now. And Q held that support fairly well. So that 4 hour support line is holding up now. Wonder if we can get back into that orb low. What do you guys think? No. Really, Pete? No. Bulls left for the weekend. Maybe. That's a bid and a half. Bulls have a long way for a takeover. It is Friday. Friday or Friday? Friday. That is right. It is OPEX. News in three. That is correct. Got business inventories, retail inventories month over month. So yes, we do. So got crude oil coming up. So yeah, we do have a few numbers coming up. Don't know how much I just don't know how much sway that will have on the market. You know what I'm saying? I've heard stuff that the government is going to use the CHIPS Act to fund this whole purchase of Intel. Come on, Intel, rep bases, man. Take this thing to like $50. It's Friday. $50. They flush it. Consumer sentiment into correct. Yeah. Yeah, we got a few different. Hey, Pete, who do you think you are? You think you're general? Only general can talk to me that way. Hey, I'm in Intel right now. I'm in Intel calls right now. I'm in 225. I'm in 2550 calls for today. So yeah, I want to see your rocket ships, bro. It's looking gross though. It's looking gross. Not gonna lie. We not we're not looking too good for upside on Intel. The market looking silly as well. Bitcoin looks gross. Bitcoin looks disgusting. Looks like it wants to sell. Yeah, that sentiment is lower than expected. Damn, I ain't telling not looking too sharp. Then in the day trade, I don't know. One hour chart in Q. This is a nice place for a bounce or a breakout to the downside. Yeah. Congrats, Affluent. Congrats. Glad to hear that. Market catching a nice little bid here. Oh, look at that on NQ, proving to pulling right back into that orb low. Let's go. Look at that. Held that 4 hour support. Super simple. Nothing magical here. Just a 4 hour support line. Bounced right off of. Creeping back into the orb low. So let's go. Back above the 9 EMA on the 3. Well, I think you're going to have your shot, General. I think you're going to have your shot. A very different move on ES versus NQ. I will say that. NQ finding finding support and moving to the upside. Although a lot of neutrality and red in the market. There is some green though, but to me visually it looks like more red, especially on the S&P. NQ looks like we got Google, Meta carrying the market currently. Nvidia's red, Tesla red, EGO. Chip sector red, surprisingly, with all this great news for Intel. But maybe that's just the Intel story. Intel's struggling here at the top of this range, doesn't seem to want to break out past that 2513 range. Risk is hell, but playing with $1,000 paper, you can do this. NQ NQ structurally very nice, reaching back into that orb low. ES struggling a little here, not moving quite as fast. Maybe today NQ is our leader. Once you jump into it, General, what's your uh, what's your strike that you bought into? Oh, yes, pulling back in nicely. You know what? I didn't adjust the orbs on ES. ES's orbs are incorrect. There you go. Get back to the 3. Yeah, it's a nice structure on on ES. Look at that. Come on, Intel. Do it. ES sitting at 6,480. NQ at 23,858. Right smack dab in the middle of the orb range. Beautiful. It's gonna be one of those days that you're just gonna have to keep an eye on QQQ, or NQ. It seems like it's gonna be much faster. You're not buying it. You're not buying it. I'm buying this rip. I feel you, pick. VIXI is going up. Interesting. People getting reloaded on the short. Shorts are stacking. Oh yeah, in profit. Hopefully so. Hey, congrats, Nathan. Congratulations. It's a really nice bounce in the market. Trying to hold this. I feel you on that. Maybe next week I get a payout if I don't get too emotional. Take your time, bro. Take your time. I wouldn't even focus on the payout. Mike mentioned something yesterday that I really, really liked. He's like, you just stack your gains and you just let it grow. If you let that thing, if you can get that thing to where it's like 5 to 8,000, that's the magic number. You get to like 5 or 8,000, because that's enough money that you can trade a couple of cons a day and make a few hundred a day. You know what I'm saying? Congrats on that trade, General. It's a solid trade right there. Huh, AQ holding nice, 23, 850, 860. Wait, you okay? Oh, market catching a decent bid here now. NQ sitting at 23, 864. Above the 9, the 26 looks like it's going for the 200. It's going straight up for the 200 right there. 200 sitting at the just a few points away from my prior support resistance at 23.917 and a quarter. Come on, Intel. Rip some faces, baby. Yes, looking kind of rejected. NQ holding quite nice here on the 3. Above the 26. Cost is 29 cents. It's a little far out the money though, bro. The only bad thing about those contracts, they're a bit too far out the money in my opinion. Need $600 more to reach my profit goal for the day. Patiently wait. Great work, Affluent. Great work. You keep on that, bro. You're gonna kill it today, brother. You're gonna kill it today. It's a good Friday, man. All right, Nathan. Good job. Yeah, I got fantasy football this weekend. My wife's got her fantasy football league going on tomorrow here at my house. So I'm gonna have her and all of her girlfriends here at my house. That sounds like it's gonna be a crazy time. My kids are all gone. I got a bunch of women here with a bunch of tequila and cheese fuzz and football. So man, it's gonna be crazy. I'm either gonna be locked in my office all weekend, or I'm gonna sneak out. I got my fantasy football on Sunday. I'm in a I'm playing fantasy football with a bunch of degenerate day traders in another Discord. This is my second year in there. So last year I got close. I almost took it. I got robbed at the last in the playoffs. I had this phenomenal season, and it just fell apart in the playoffs. I think I was robbed. Market holding up kind of nice here. Until calls going back in kind of greenish. Still down, but you know, it is what it is. Bitcoin catching a nice bid. Wow. Took my stop out and now it's making its move back to the upside. Man, I was trading that on the 1 hour and I still got stopped out on a 1 hour candle. How pathetic is that, right? I could have pulled my stop back, but you know, I want to at least make sure I get as much, what profit I want to get out of there. So, you know, such as any other trade. I think he's starting to build a flag here on the three. It looks like pulling at 23,869. Yes, at 6,478 now. What's Intel doing? Oh, Intel's kind of catching a bit now. Got a sell order on my calls. Come on, Nathan. We need that. We need that $50 a share on Intel. Come on, make it happen. Market kind of struggling here. Yes, looks like it wants to push the lows. This is really interesting. Check out RTY. RTY is at yesterday's low already. You know, it had a nice had some nice moves in the prior and through the week and stuff. Yesterday got a nice sell on it and then the rebound is really nice. A beautiful V-shaped recovery. But today not so much. Looking very selly. Oh, Russell's selling quite aggressive now. And I imagine we'll probably see ES do the same thing. Means that the Dow is selling as well. Yep, Dow is selling. Yeah, the market overall is selling. It's like NQ hasn't sold as much though. Yeah, it's probably going down another leg. I agree with you on that. It seems like it. I don't know if we're okay. I don't know if we're okay, Sly. If Intel breaks 200, I'm gonna cut my short. I only need this once, so yeah, I only need this once. Yeah, I think I should change these because I don't need this. Oh yeah, these are only once. Okay, good, good, good. Didn't realize that. Let's go back to NQ. Yeah, starting to push lows now. I feel you on that, Fluent. Yes, is holding this low. Yes, struggling on the 26th. Yes, still on the bottom side of this range. Here's holding the 26 and the 9. Going into London Power Hour here in the next 2 minutes as well. Hey, have a great weekend, Affluent. Have a great weekend. Congrats. I think he's struggling to get over. Yes, still at the bottom of this range. Nasty rejection on NQ back down, pushing it down under the 26. Under the 9. It's like Intel is struggling. Over the 200 though. NQ starting to work its way back down into the orb low. 23,856 right now. ES at 6,478. Slide is short. I'm short as well. I took a short on QQQ. And I picked up 577 puts. So I picked up a few of those. So I'm sitting in that right now. I'm one out the money. I figured that this would be the pullback for the release before we make our next leg down. I mean, Intel long is not looking too hot. That's for sure. She finally getting into that low again on the orb. Can we break below the orb though? Orb low is at 23,835. NQ holding the orb below, just wicked right off of it. I know. You gonna break it? Come on, break the orb. Come on, break it. 23.38. There we go. Come on, push it. What is ES doing? ES is pushing. Let's see if ES will go for that wick low. I'm gonna put an alert on that. Took your profit? I don't blame you. You ain't wrong. NQ's starting to push into that orb. Oh, there it is, below it. 23.830 on NQ. Can we hold below it? Nvidia's starting to sell. Mm. Man, they just wicked that right up. They just wicked that right up. Bought that right back. 5 minutes into London close. So we're right at London's power hour. Holding the orb low. Bulls stepping in on NQ here. What is ES doing? ES is trying to. Bulls are trying to fight to hold this low. Bulls are definitely trying to hold this low. Can they take this market back from the bears though? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cut my intel long. It's not looking too good. I'm gonna cut it before I lose any more on that. Still holding that orb low, just doesn't want to break below it on NQ. Bulls are fighting. Took my profits, some, most. I'm still sitting in these. I haven't taken profit yet. I got a little bit. I got a little bit to make up. I'm still red. Red on the day from that long from earlier and that Intel trade. So got a little making up to do. But we're all right. We're all right. This is gonna be my probably my last trade for the day. I really don't want to trade much more. It's Friday. I want to have a great Friday. And she's still holding that orb. Just doesn't want to give it up. Sitting at 23,842, and ES is at 6,477. Come the bulls again. Starting to catch that bid on the market. ES is starting to hold up. Same for NQ. NQ is starting to move back up to the upside, holding the orb now. They're stepping in. They're trying to push this down. Bears are definitely in the market today. There's a lot stronger than they've been the other days, it seems like. They're not letting up for sure. They're not letting it go. So if you're on the short side, that's definitely on your side. All right, and keep back under the orb. Can we hold this time below? Got about 20 seconds left on this 3-minute candle. Come on, push it down. Get a candle below it. Come on. Break that prior wick low. Come on, get below it. $20 from the top of the hour. Puts are at the money now on QQQ. Bull's trying to grab NQ and take it above the orb. Come on, Bears. Well, I want to go put my bear slides on. Maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe it's because I'm not wearing my bear slides, right? A little bit of volume coming into the upside to buy this back up. Bull stepping in, buying NQ right above the orb again, sitting at 23,846. I can see this playing out. I think we got a little bit more selling to go. I think we're going to go back to that low, catch a base there, maybe build some support at 23,765, and then from there we can get our push if we're going to continue upside. I think we got to get back down there though. I don't think we hit the lows. Really? You don't think we'll hit the intraday lows? Right on. Well, I've got money on the short side, so may the may the best trader win. I hope we're both profitable. And keep pushing back down now at 23,824. Yes, yes. 23,818 now. Finally, NQ is making a move now. Puts are up 34% now. NQ pushing 23,815 now. I'm up 45% on my puts now. NQ at 23,810 now. Come on, NQ. Give us that low of the day. Break that low of the day. Come on, baby. You can do it, NQ. NQ now at 23,810. No, no, I do not, Anon. Thank you, Anon. As a matter of fact, that's why my chart looks like this. The, you guys look at my chart and you see that there's nothing on there, is because I want to teach you guys how I read the chart with the limited tools that I use, because I'm looking at pure just price action and my analysis. And it needs to be something that you can apply to any chart and that you don't have to buy. That's always been kind of my kind of thing, is when I teach folks, is I always want to provide insight and tools that are you guys can readily find on any chart. You can go to any trading platform and find them, and then you can start applying your own knowledge of price analysis, market structure, and things like that. So that's usually what I do, you know. But exactly that. Yeah, it's just the only thing I have on my other screens are different time frames. And as a matter of fact, right now, to be honest with you, what you see is the majority of what I have. Because the window to the right of it is my Robinhood account. The window above it is actually a Bitcoin. I have a Bitcoin chart up that I'm looking at right now. And then I've got OBS, I got a chat window, and then I've got Discord open. So that's really all I have right now. And then when you see me going through the charts and you see me back and forth, I'm looking at ES, I'm looking at the Dow, and I'm just kind of like flip flopping. That's kind of what I'm doing. Is I want to see where money is flowing throughout the market. Like for me, the important part is crude, gold, and then ES. And then I start looking at the Dow, and then I start looking at the Russell, because those guys are real sensitive. The Dow, Russell is very sensitive. So if someone's gonna catch a bid or start to move, the Russell will do it because it's small caps. You know, small businesses feel the repercussions of the economy very quickly, and they translate it into the Russell very fast. No take profit, bring some value to the chart, or did you just want a back row? Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, no need for that slide. I think just like everybody else. Everybody's welcome to call out what general direction they're in, things like that, you know. And like I always say, it's not about being right, it's about making money. That's all that matters in this thing. Doesn't matter if you're right or wrong. You know, it's just like me. The only thing I ever expected from the other trading communities that I've ever been in is that if I have a bad day and if I want to talk to someone, that I at least have someone in my group that I know I can kind of just, I could just talk to and just kind of, you know, let off the steam that I have, or talk about my frustration and things like that. And that's the only thing I expect from my trading buddies. And a lot of times it's really me just talking about my mistakes, what I did, and I already am identifying what my fault was, you know. Well, it's nice to know that other traders have a general direction. It really is one of those things. And a lot of times it's good that someone doesn't necessarily put a stop limit or a take profit because, realistically, you all should be taking your own trades. So it shouldn't make a difference what anybody puts in the chat because I see a lot of you all put a lot of different things in chat. I see people put take profit stops. I see people say that the chart is going to do this. I see that people say that it's going to do that. And you know what? There's a lot of people right and there's a lot of people wrong. But at the end of the day, we're just looking at general direction. It's all good, Sly. It's all good. All right. And Q still at this low, pushing 23,805. Can we work our way a little bit lower? On this candle here, it looks like we got a bunch of sellers trapped. Can we keep below? Or they're gonna try to push us back into the orb high. I really want to see us get into this 4-hour support down at 764. I really don't want us getting back up. I don't want to see us above the 9, that's for sure. Take a look at the 3. The Russell and the Dow starting to kind of catch a bid. Uh, I just got a sell order on one of my algos. My algos just went short. I've been kind of testing it. It's usually fairly accurate. Oh, Bitcoin is selling. Oh man, Bitcoin is breaking the overnight lows, breaking 117, 285. Steve, sell that long, bro. Sell that long. I think we're gonna see some nasty selling. All right. And keep pushing further down, pushing 23,804. If you guys want to gain the insight of other traders, my best suggestion is to ask them. Open a DM with them. Ask them what what they're using, how they use it, the method that works best for them, what time frames they peel into it. Any trader that's in the community that's using anything, we you guys as traders, people are going to ask you through your career of trading, what do you use? How do you do this? How do you do that? And I will be honest with you, when you explain and teach people, it is the best form of journaling you can do, because when you can quantify why you're taking your trades, then you can start to really see the improvements in your trades. Because up until then, you're really just kind of guessing, right? Or you're applying your strategies and things like that. But being able to teach someone and explain the why, the how, and all that allows you then to be able to really have an understanding of what you're doing. Because if you can explain it to someone else logically that they can understand and know how to use that strategy, then it means that you truly do understand it. Like for me, that's what made me get better. That was really what made me get better as a trader, is that when I would sit here and start explaining, like, well, this is why I do this is how I do this, or if I see this I do this. When I started doing that kind of stuff, it started kind of really kicking in my long-term memory, that when I see trades or see certain market structures, I take trades based off of those now. Like yesterday I took a crazy wick long on Bitcoin that most people would have been like, oh, you're knife catching, but I've seen it do certain things like that in the past. Or even the market, when I take some trades on NQ, sometimes it's just basically like that. I'm like, oh, this looks like this. Or you know like we were saying, we're going up. I wasn't so much convinced for the long. I was like, well, we're pulling back. This is the pullback for the reentry for the short, because it's Friday. I don't necessarily think that we're gonna make a big move. If anything, we can move into the orb low from yesterday. We tested it, and then maybe make the move back up. Give us some consolidation for next week. You know, End of day consolidation. People have to make money though today. The institutions have to make money. So there has to at least be some decent moves, and it needs to happen at least twice. There's always there's always two moves. So that's kind of what I that's why the time of day, how many hours in the day, all those things kind of are really important to me, because I'm thinking of the market structure for the rest of the day and how much time we have to do these certain moves. Like I'm not convinced that we're gonna have some crazy sell-off, but I do for sure think that we will revisit the low. Yes, this is around the time I typically look for a pivot. Now, the other thing I've noticed is this week that pivot, if you notice, I usually say it's like from the last 30 minutes to the next 30 minutes. So it's like an hour window that I'm kind of looking in. And usually what I'm doing is I'm looking for where the market has either created highs or lows. Like, okay, so this is our first high, that's our second high, both are rejected, right? So one, two, that's the rejection. We've got the one, and we haven't gotten the second one yet. So that's why I usually kind of look because the market will do, okay, made the aggressive move down. Okay, people went long. Okay, maybe they didn't recapture. So you get that next leg down, and that is your second reload, and then you get that second one. So we might probably end up doing something like that. So, I start kind of thinking of market structure and how the months and years I've been sitting here looking at the chart, that that memorization of how many times I've sat here pulling my hair out trying to make a trade, I've kind of starting to recognize the patterns. That's really what you guys will start to do. Then I know my times and stuff like that. And that's why I kind of say, it's important to you guys that you start journaling this stuff down because what works for me isn't going to work for you. I'm sorry. It's just like the targets and stop limits and all that stuff. As much as I appreciate seeing that, it doesn't have any value to me because by the time I see it, I take the trade, my entry is very different. That take profit and that stop limit may no longer even have any bearing on my position because of where my entry is. So it can drastically kind of just give you a skewed. Now it can give you kind of levels. It can give you levels that, oh, okay, we hit this level. Maybe the move is over. If we hit 775, and you're just barely thinking about going in, obviously you're too late to that party. You're way too late for that party. But if price is at seven and a quarter, now you're too far away from it. Do you really want it? The structure of the market has changed then at that point. Maybe you're no longer looking downside. Maybe now it's time for upside. So you can kind of see how, that experience in the chart, the journaling, and then doing, creating your support and resistance lines, get on the chart, start drawing on there, draw your trade ideas, create a create your trade plan. As a matter of fact, my line is still is more not my line. Did I draw that line? No, I didn't draw that line. It'll give it to you. You got to trade what you see, not what you think. Don't know what the market is going to do. Don't predict what the market is going to do. We're at the top of the hour. We got 30 minutes left for the London. AQ sitting at 2300. Yeah. Oh, I'm watching it like a hawk right now because yeah, you're right. I mean, they could rip it. ES looking like it wants to sell though. It goes ES. I still got my target right there on ES. I want to see ES hit 6,468. I mean, the trend is to the downside now. So, you know, playing upside, you're kind of fighting the downward trend that we've had at the open. Puts are holding at 44% now. So they're green 44%. About ready to start putting in a sell stop just to protect my position. I'm in QQQ 577 puts. I grabbed them a little earlier on the pullback. So I grabbed my QQQ puts right here. When I saw it's here rejecting, this is when I started to start building my position to the downside. So almost like you guys are trading the futures. So I mean, taking the short here. It's Friday. I usually make the most amount of money on Fridays. So, I love that. I love to leverage my money. I was worried about the recovery bounce I got out of my shorts. Oh, that's where you went short. We should be trading this the same way. I mean, I would be trading NQ the same way. I just, you know, I wanted to trade options. You know me, I prefer trading options during the New York. I love to trade futures after hours. Puts are up 54% now. Yeah, General, I was gonna go after the XSPs, but I just didn't like I just don't like how little the price moves, and I think we're gonna have a good move today. Something just tells me we're gonna have a decent move. It's beautiful to mix them in. It's beautiful to mix them in. It's nice to have a cash vehicle while you're using your funded accounts and stuff. To offset. And I like to leverage my money. So sometimes I'll make money in futures and I'll lose in options, and vice versa. Or I'll kill it in crypto. I'll make a killer trade on Bitcoin or something, and I'll offset my loss. So sometimes it's like that. But the difficult thing is sometimes the range is too tight. It's hard to scalp anything off NQ or MES or ES. So I'll look for something else in the options chain that might be doing what I want. Come on, baby, put these 10 more cents. Is ES at that low yet? ES is still trying to catch a bid. I don't think we'll see any recovery right now, General. I don't think we'll see a recovery until like going into the New York lunch. So I think maybe you've got another 30 or 40 minutes of that because you'd have to have a pivot, and there won't be any pivot for the time being because you already have people that are selling. So let's just say, for the sake of argument right now, the London sentiment for the time being is selling because they are selling. So they're exiting their positions right now. That's why it's a slow move down. The scary thing is that we've got so much time until the London close. You got 30 minutes. You got 30 more minutes. So the scary thing will be is will this taking profit spook and encourage will this spook the bulls, and will it encourage the bears to partake more in the market? It's Friday. You know, there's there's no more days left in this week to carry a call or roll a call or DCA into Friday's position because it is Friday, right? So that kind of I start kind of thinking about that kind of stuff. If anything, I would imagine that we would probably pull back into the or below at by end of day. I don't think we'll go for highs today. Unless we get some kind of tariff news or something, which I wouldn't anticipate we'll get any news because it's Friday, and we know that Trump doesn't like to talk about the market anymore. He's got his lips sealed now. It seems like somebody has put him in what is it? The bully puppet. bulls are starting to step in again. Can they hold this? Yes, is also starting to catch a bid. I don't care about seeing highs. I know you want to get your money back. Bulls stepping back in, trying to carry the market back up. Testing the 9 again. NQ back at 23,805. Trying to push that top side. Just got rejected back down. Oh, Bears just swatted that down. They said negatory back at 23,799. Bulls are trying though. Bulls are trying to carry this market, get it back. The Bulls are stepping in quite a bit now. They're trying. Got 14 seconds on this 9-minute candle, creeping up over the 9 again. Well, that's a push. Back at 810, 809. Back below the 9. Rejected off the 9. Bulls are trying. Struggling at the 9 on the 3. What's Yes doing? Yes is trying 2 as well. It's not even a 45. Maybe. Got like 15 minutes till the end of New York, London. 15 more till the close of London. I'm gonna have to cut these puts. Yeah, I'm cutting them when we're out. Dang it. We're out. Oh, a little bit of profit. A little bit of profit. Okay, you're holding at 23, 812. What are you in, General? What'd you end up scooping up? It's a good spot for a bounce, though. I'll say that. Glad I cut my puts. I'll probably be almost at break even already. So walked out with a little bit of profit. That's not bad. Your 646s should be a little up now. They're at 67 cents now. Damn, you got 16 of those? Oh my God, General. That's a lot of money. Nice. Congrats, Sly. Goat. Yes, you are, Sly. Yes, you are, Sly. You are the goat of Blue Sky. Congrats on that, man. Good profit right there. It's a good Friday right there. Have a nice little weekend. Some weekend money. let's see if we can hold this. I'm actually looking at some QQQ longs right now myself. I was looking at 579 calls. They're like at 48 cents right now. General's calls are like 4 cents above its entry. A beautiful trade right there. Put that stop in the money. Right there. Come on, don't stop me out. Don't stop me out. Muévelo, muévelo. Man, what song is that? That's an old song. About 9 minutes to the end of the London close team. Rejecting the 26 on NQ. Still under the aura blow, rejecting. Man, buyers just burned out. Man, I guess we're not some of you guys are not the only ones, and we just got stopped out. I think General's calls are dang near their entry, like 2 cents away. Spread's a little wide on them, about 5 cent spread. Entry was 57. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, Grody, Muscody. Maybe you should have held on to the shorts a little longer. Oh, that's nasty. And the Bears just swatted that down. Oh, man. Man, they're going to put those puts right back in the money. Intel doing. Crude oil sitting at 63.50. Still just in its range. I'm going to take Intel off because I don't even want to look at this anymore. It's just ticking me off. Gold looks like it wants to break out above the 200. It's probably above it on the 5 as well. Yeah, you might catch a nice little bit on crude oil. Sorry, gold. You might find a decent opportunity on gold. Yeah, starting to sell now. Quite a bit more aggressive. Right back into that low. Come on. And I'm back at 91 cents. Once again, it almost hit my take profit and missed it by a penny. Feel you on that, bro. The market looks still selly. Still not looking at long positions. I'm still more short-sighted on the market. The general doesn't want to hear that. Why long now? EMA just crossed. No, no. Well, you better buy more. 16 is not enough to carry this thing, general. You're gonna have to up that to like 160. Imagine your profit on 160 of those. Sheesh. You'd be a market maker. NQ holding at 23,808. Yes, at 6,471. Still hanging out at the bottom of the range. Yes, looks like it wants to break. Oh, challenge accepted. All right, broski. Market looking really gross. Looking real selly. I find upside hard to see. Yeah, no, I know where you're at now. Oh shit. You just bought more of those? Oh my god, General. Dude, like, why do you want to put all your money into this one trade, dude? You're running the risk of ruining all the work you've done. Careful, man. Well, I know you are. And you are correct. London is done. Ding, ding, ding. There's the close of London's market session. So we are all New York session now, too. We got 30 minutes until New York lunch. He is catching a decent bit now here at this base. You might need to reconnect or reconnect. Very often I see an opportunity like we have right now in NQ where we might bounce or it might break down. How do you guys follow where it does while still managing risk and avoid getting whipped too many times? If I could just follow, it seems like trading should be easy. So here's the thing, Anon. It's all that's why I use time and day. That's why I like my time because the way I see it is this. I'm either gonna catch it or I'm gonna fail, right? I'm only gonna make I'm only gonna make one attempt. I mean, you guys have heard me. I mean, what I've taken like 3 trades so far for the day. I already said I really don't want to take another trade for the day. I haven't made the money I want to make, and I'm at a point right now that I'm like, well, you know, I don't want to get over leverage and risk the majority of my port. I have a lot of cash available to me. I have the majority of my portfolio is available to me right now. I believe it or not, my positions I've taken for the morning session have been fairly small, but I was anticipating a big move or a decent move. You know, it's Friday, so because of that, I saved my assets. You know, so but going to your question, well, if you're going to take a long here, what are you going to do? You're going to take the long here. Your stop is going to be at that prior wick low. So like if you take 3 cons, you're risking $825, right? If you're in M&Q, you're risking $235 for that wick low. You're going to have to put a long you're going to have to put a long stop limit on this trade. Or you're going to have to size according to what makes you comfortable. So that's really the question you need to ask yourself. How much risk do you want to incur for making money? Because look, I take a single con and what's my risk? $75. I'm risking $100. Let's just say I want to get to the midline, right? I want to get to midway. I want to recover half the sell off here, right? It's a look at what your risk to reward is. This is all you should be taking. This is all you should be looking at. You know, in my perspective, like when I'm trading this is what I'm looking at. This is why I want to take those 1 or 2 trades in the day and be done. Because if I'm wrong, I'm segmenting my portfolio that I'm willing to lose, let's say $200 to trade today. That's all I'm willing to risk out of my $2,500 of capital, like you guys would have in a 50K, right? I'm going to risk 10% for the day trading because that's all your risk should be. Standard rules that everyone should be following. 10% capital. This is exactly what General and I talked about yesterday. He should not be risking as much as he is, and I don't risk that because at the end of the day, I'm worried about tomorrow. Yes, today is important, but tomorrow is more important to me because I don't know what tomorrow will bring. But I do know what I have available to me. Oh, I know you didn't, but everybody's different, and this is risk you're willing to incur on yourself, just like everybody else here that's listening. All of you guys know how much money you have in your portfolio. You all know how much risk you're willing to take. All of you know exactly the sensation you feel when you take your trade. If you if your if your heart starts to race, your hands start to get sweaty, and you get your butt cheeks are clenching, what does that mean? You're over leveraged. So what do? You size down. You take a smaller position because you need to think clearly. You need to be able to manage the trade, not the trade manage you. Because if the moment the trade manages you, that means you're over leveraged and you're not in control of the trade. The trade is in control of you. And that's not how this thing works. There are very few things we control in the market, but the one thing we can control is our risk and our own emotions. At the very least, those are the things that we as traders can control. It is our own risk and our own emotions. And how do we do that? Managing our sizing accordingly, managing our risk. And you can't risk. Yeah, you can't risk going to the bathroom. But you need to be worried about tomorrow because the money you save today and the money you make today helps you fight tomorrow. If you end today on a good note, you have a better chance of being more successful tomorrow because you know what helped you be successful today. But if you start scaling in, oversizing, thinking that you need to fix your errors from today, fixing your errors from today starts with taking notes. It starts with reflection on what you did wrong. It starts with being able to identify where your missteps were and how do you resolve those. You know, I've found more success calling it a day, reflecting on my bad trades, and saying, you know what, I'm glad I stopped because if I stopped, I could have probably blown my port. I could have look a week ago I had to re-depot into my options account because I rinsed my money because I didn't adhere to my rules. I had to start all over. I'm actually up from last week. I'm green from last week right now. So do I want to start all over again next week on Monday? Do I want to have to go back in and say, oh, well, I got lucky in XYZ. I got lucky in futures. I got lucky in this. So I got money and I made up my losses in my options account. No, no. I don't want to do that. It's not the way how this thing works. There has to be balance, but that balance has to also be that you're managing that risk and surviving to fight for tomorrow. Just like a fighter is gonna get a loss. The boxer is gonna have a loss, but the boxer doesn't die, right? The boxer never dies. He goes back to his training camp. He reviews the tapes. He goes back into the training room. He goes back into training. He hits the speed bag. You know, he starts running more. He changes his diet. He adapts. And that is the same way you guys will have to. Man, that's a movie. But dang, why you gotta call out Apollo, man? He was living in America. His dad died. It is. It is. That's life. Thank you. Thank you, Big Fisherman. But definitely, if you're unsure about the trade, then don't take the trade because that is the first step to identifying that you don't know what you're doing. The minute you ask yourself that question, you don't know what to do, that's the moment you stop trading. You take a moment, you find your bearings, you go into paper, and you look for a setup, you start paper trading until you find your bearings. Because, it's all about making money, but you don't want to take the risk. All right, now going back to NQ, NQ looks like it's pushing down. That paper long didn't work. At the most, we're risking $75. Don't forget, Enon. The other thing you can do is you can scale into the position. So if you're not right and you have some conviction that you think we're gonna bounce, you can you can start scaling into that. But as I've said for the time being, I don't see upside. The bounce may come, but it has already gotten rejected. If anything, you noticed I didn't take the long. Even on my options account, still not long. If you really pushing that low now, got 20 minutes until New York lunch. Oh man, there's that sell on NQ. Jeez Louise. Whew. Man, to stay in that QQQ short, man, they're $1.48 now. My toes would be tapping. Oh my goodness. There's that sell. Ooh, we are really dumping now, boys. We just broke below prior support at 765 on AQ. Can we hold below, or will we hold this as a support and possibly use this to move back up? Oh, well, Anon, you don't want to be flipping back and forth. You don't want to be flipping back and forth. Okay, so like, let's just say like right now, if you're considering the lawn, you have to ask yourself a handful of questions. Why do you want to go long? Is it just because you have a bearish sentiment that you want to go long? Is it because the market for the past week has been bullish? Is there is there something in the Mag 7 that tells you the market is going up? See, these are the questions I ask myself. So I'm giving you guys, the rationale of why I do what I do. So this is the start of it right there for me. Is that if I want to go long, what there has to be fuel. There has to be fuel. There has to be an answer for the market to go up. That is inherently, you know, it doesn't matter about the levels. It doesn't matter about the sentiment. It matters what the companies that are inside NASDAQ are doing. Those are what dictate the direction of the market. Those companies, someone has to be buying Tesla, Microsoft, Amazon, AVGO, Nvidia, all those companies that make up these, the indices. Someone has to be buying. Someone has to be driving the market towards the upside. If the overall market is kind of flat, plateauing, let's go through the tickers. Let's go through the tickers right now, right? Let's look at Tesla selling, Microsoft consolidating but still looks bearish, Amazon. Okay, let's say JP Morgan. Banking is selling. All right. Let's look at what else do we have in there that we might want to look at. You're seeing the sentiment. Costco. Look at Costco. You know, these are the companies that people are going to buy products to put on their shelves and stuff. So the market is selling. There's not very much that is offering upside sentiment to the market. So that's one reason why I would do that. You know, Also going into the open, we've been selling aggressively. That's why my whole stance was like that. Now, the other thing you could start to do is start building support and resistance levels. If you're still not sure, say, okay, well, you're gonna go out to your 4 hour. And if you notice on NQ, I did do that. NQ is exactly like that. That's what exactly these lines are. These are 4 hour support lines that I've drawn out because those are the only lines of support that really are of significance to me. The higher time frames, because I want to look for the big pivots and moves on the market. So like for me, I was like you heard me all morning. I was looking at 764. 764 was on my not my number list. I was saying we were going for it. I've not been calling for the orb high or for us to get in the middle of that range. So I hope that kind of gives you a kind of a rationale of what I'm looking at. Now, the other thing, Anon, I trade the trend. I'm all about trading the trend. I never fight the trend. I don't like fighting the trend. The trend is my friend. I love the trend. It makes it easier. And for me, I want to get stuck on the right side of the trend. That inherently is the most important thing to me. That right there scares me to death because I do not want to get stuck on the wrong side of the trend. Because what happens when you get stuck on the wrong side of the trend? You start having hopium, hoping that the money will come back, hoping that the price will return, or you will begin this nasty venture of DCAing into the position. And DCAing into a losing position can be disastrous for you. Yes, it can be good, but it can turn out to be a very disastrous trade for you. So that is the one reason why I do not like doing those kind of things. I'd rather cut my trade early, like my long. You heard me cut my long earlier. Can you imagine how bad and in how in the toilet my long would be? Let's just find out. I'm willing to check that for you because I do have the strikes up right now. So going into the morning session, right? I was in 649 calls, right? I was in XSP 649 calls. I had a dozen of them. I bought them at an average price of 36 cents per contract, right? They would be That's $36 a contract I bought them for USD. They're 3 cents right now. They're worth $3 right now. They're worth less than 10% of their value. I would have lost 90% of my contract value. I bought them at 36 cents. I sold them at 27 cents. I took a 9-cent loss, a $9 loss per contract. But but I lost $9 per contract versus losing $30 per contract. That is a drastic difference in price. That's a drastic difference in value that I would have lost. But you can see that I don't want to. I'm not here to be right. I'm here to make money. And if I'm going to lose money, I need to dip out because that's not what I'm here to do. The job of a trader is not to lose money. And least of all, do I want to lose money fast. So I'm willing to get out of the way and let the market do what it needs to do and find my next trade. Look, I cut that long, got out, turned around, got into a QQQ short, ended up making a good money off of that, right? Made $17 per contract. Ah, did you hear that? I made $17 per contract USD per contract. More than doubling almost doubling what my loss was per contract, right? But that is what you have to do. You got to be dynamic. Now, if anything, look, we're coming back into that 23,766. Can we hold this? This is a 4-hour support, so this is a good support line for us to hold. But that is some of my that is my rationale on it. Anon, do not flip flop. You flip flop, that will erase money like instantly. Because every time you flip flop, you're going to lose about 10. With a single MNQ con, you're going to lose anywhere from $5 to $10 per flip. Okay, you do that 4 times, that's $40 almost. Okay, so don't flip flop. Don't. If you're looking at my chart, do not do this. and then start doing this. Do not do that. Do not do that. Do not do this. You will ruin your account doing that, going flip flopping back and forth. That is like one of the worst things you can do. Exactly. If you don't know, look, like I'll say it simple. If you take two trades in a row and you got them wrong, stop. Hit pause. There's nothing wrong with stopping. You're not you're not weak. There's oh my god. Jesus, General. Yeah. Chasing the trade is the worst thing you can do. And look, I was unsure. Flip flop down 120 bucks on top of how much money I've lost flip flopping. That's what the purpose of all this is. Yeah, I hope it helps. You know, hope it helps. Pointing out some of this stuff, but definitely do not want to be switching positions like a couple of times because you think that one of these times it's gonna stick. That does not hold water in this thing. Sticking, throwing darts at a dartboard is not what we do. That is not what we do. It might work for Mike Tyson, but that does not work for us. All right, and keep pulling quite nicely back up, holding that 4 hour support like magic. So if I hadn't been chatting with you and I would have been focused on the chart, I would most definitely been looking at the long here, holding off that 4 hour support line. Good luck to you, MJ. Nice. Take your time, Anon. Take your time, though. You know what? I used to have moments like that, my friend. I used to have those exact moments that I didn't know what to do. I had moments that I would sit here at my desk right here that I'm sitting talking to you guys with my hands on my head, and I would just be like, I don't know what to do. I don't know if I should go long. I don't know if I should go short. And I would say it in that kind of voice because it was painful. It was painful because I felt like, man, I've been sitting here for weeks and months and I still don't know what to do. But what it just means is that, you know what? You're scared. You're scared and you should be scared because you know what? That's what's going to stop you from doing degenerate stuff. The fear and that sense of like you don't know, you're right. It's your instinct telling you you're not sure and you should wait. And you should listen to your instinct. That fear that you have in your belly that's like, oh, I don't want to do this. Then take your time. Because you know what? I bet you money when you know the right trade setup, you know it inherently. Just like when you're scared that you don't know if you should take that trade, you have that sensation when you absolutely know you should be taking that trade. And you should remember that. You should remember the moment that you're positively sure that you should be taking that trade versus the fear that you should not be taking that trade. You should marry the other one because that is the one that is going to give you money. The other one is the one that is saving you, that is preventing you from doing a misstep. Because it's your conscience, it's your subconscious telling you that maybe you're not right. Maybe the 1, 2, 3 aren't 1, 2, 3 yet. Maybe you're at 1, 2, but you don't have that third confluence to take that trade. That might be the voice inside you telling you to wait. And you should. This is not a race. This is not a race. There's no trophies being given out here, ladies and gentlemen. There's no trophies being given out here. No one's going to give you a pat on the back because you know what? The only pat on the back that you're going to get is your portfolio being green. That is the only pat on the back that we get in this thing we do. I've been doing this a long time. I ain't got no award. Ain't nobody giving me an award. If anything, General gives me grief. The only thing that gives me an award is no cookie. No cuts, no butts, no coconuts, sir. But the only thing that pays us is our accounts being green and the money we cash out. So definitely take your time. Don't, if you're scared, good, be scared. You know, understand what the fear is, figure it out, dissect it. You have a whole bunch of time left in the day. There's hours left of trading in the day. What is the sense of rush? What is the sense of urgency? It took me a long time to get over that because when I first used to get here, when I first started trading, I felt like I needed to be here all the time. I need to trade. I need to be here doing this. I need to. No, no, honey. I can't talk to you because I need to take a trade. Oh, the kids. No, I can't. I don't have time for the kids because I need to take a trade. But at the end of the day, I started figuring out that, hey, you know what? I am not a slave to the market. I'm not a slave to the market. So why should I feel like that? Out of my large position. Jesus Christ. Congratulations, General. Wow. Sweating bullets the whole way. Sweating bullets the whole way. But congrats on that, brother. I'm glad you're out of it. All right, team, we're about 4 minutes away from New York lunch now. Market's still kind of consolidating, trying to grind into the orb low, sitting at 23,835. NQ quite nicely held the 4 hour support at 23,765. ES sitting at 6,473. Not me, but my trading buddy. Holy Toledo. Let's go, man. UNH. Yep. UNH is a solid play. The second position. Wow. Dang. That's massive. That's great. The power of options, my friend. Options are powerful, you know. It doesn't take a lot of money to make a ton of money. Wow. I think you got a long shot on that one, man. I think you got a long shot on the 648s. Thought for the long scenario. I just don't see really like a. Well, it depends on what you're thinking about for a long. For us in the futures market, yes, there is an opportunity for the long. There's a good range here that, well, we got 2 minutes in. Maybe we can get something like this. Bad thing is we're in a downward channel right now, and you can see it fairly easy here. Yep, right there, because it consolidated on it right there. That's what I see right there. That's your channel. Shoot, I don't even see this working. This probably is not even gonna work. I don't think so. I don't think so, bait fisherman. Like I've said, I have not seen upside. I've played upside at the open just to give it a. thinking that we would get a little. I was actually surprised. I actually was surprised. My anticipation for this morning was is that I thought we were gonna rip up and then dip down. I didn't think we were gonna dip down right off the go. Honestly, did not think that that was gonna happen. Especially with us kind of selling into the open, I thought we were gonna find our base, rip, and then dip in. So, today has been a very different day for me. Not what I expected for sure. But, I mean, that's just the market for you guys. I'm still leaning, downside. The HGF candle filled the bottom retest. It just looks weak. The market looks structurally to the downside. I think any upside is just going to be a relief bounce. The thing that scares me is that buyers are going to just get tired. They're going to give up. They'll give up. They'll look for a value low to buy. Like me. Okay? Like, this is my thought. Like, I don't want to buy it long right now. Oh, as long as an investment. Yeah, I would rather wait until the end of the day. I think we drift lower into early September. Yeah. Also, if you want to factor in seasonality, seasonality will start kind of kicking in for us because, like you're saying, we're midway through August, right? We're going into September now. He's also got to kind of start thinking about the holiday rally. We got to be structured for that. We can't be at all-time highs going into the Christmas rally. At least I wouldn't expect us to. I'm just grateful we're gonna have a Christmas. I hope we have a Christmas rally. I remember Trump's first year, we didn't. That was the worst. We had a terrible summer. Like, summer was just the hardest summer I've ever traded. And we had the hardest Christmas I ever traded. I mean, those are the worst. No Christmas rally? I mean, God. Talk about a sour Christmas. That definitely didn't make me happy. Short's still in effect. NQ pushing 23,771. I'm so glad you got out of those calls, General. Jesus. DGen. That's crazy. 46 counts. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. Those calls are 5 cents right now. You know that? Oh wait, no. They're 35 cents right now. Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm glad you did. Might have been your that might have been your chance. I don't even understand what that means. You need to redo that sentence. Yeah, I mean we're a New York launch team. We're 4 minutes in now, so man, my Oxy call is gonna expire worthless today. What a shame. Yeah, my wheat stocks are down 5%. No bueno. Well, you would have been 1,100 up if you had taken that additional position. I would have left with $1,000. That's a good day. $1,000 cash money? Psh, are you kidding me, man? Who are you? Who are you? Sheesh, 46 cons, bro. Crazy. You were insane, bro. Oh my god. I still can't believe you have that many of them. That's insane, General. Bitcoin breaking 116, 922. Ooh, selling kind of ugly now. Dang. My day is plus 560 gold, plus 732 MNQ. A good day to trade. Congrats. Yeah, I know your port is growing, bro. Congrats on that. Massive. Market slowing down some. Solid trade there, General. I will say that. I know how you did it, but you did it. And Q holding off that 4 hour support at 23,765. And Q just at the bottom of this lower side of this range here, 23,795. Catching a little bit of a bid, but he's struggling. Struggle bus for sure. Take a look at yes. 4 hour looks gross. Boy, the general over there just chilling on the 200. I'm gonna put you right there. Coach Matt sitting at 420 still. Ready for that rip? Yes, trying to get over the 9 and the 26, struggling. Market kind of starting to catch a bid here. Nice, congrats. Congrats on that. Nice, done early for a Friday. Congrats. Congrats to you, bro. Enjoy your Friday. Gold starting to sell. Let's take a look at Intel. As much as I don't want to do this, MQ starting to catch a bid. Yes, trying. Whoa, Tesla's dumping. So in California, they're gonna end the vehicle mandates for EVs. Thank you catching that bid again. Market overall is starting to kind of rebound and get a little move to the upside. Oh, nice, General. Congrats, man. Look at that. You're even more green than you were before, man. Yeah, my MSOX are up three. They're down 3% now, so not down five, 3. Overall red on that position, though. Man, that's projection back on NQ. NQ looking kind of nasty there on the 9 minute. Look at that. Bunch of buyers trapped on the top of that wick. It's gross. I will let you know. I'm considering it. I'm looking right now, trying to figure out what I want to do. Like right now, I'm kind of like worried. Like I want to go long, but the overall structure is downside. I'm not convinced on an upside play. Like I'm sorry, General. Like nothing. Yeah. Like nothing in me wants me to go long right now. Everything is just like short. I mean, I'm looking at the call option chain. I've been looking at I'm looking at the mean reversion on XSP. I'm eyeing the 646s because they're at like 36 cents right now. Super cheap. I would like the 645s to get a little cheaper though. Yeah, it is bears in the chart. Yeah, it's definitely been a short the pop kind of day, right? Every time we pop up, just short it. Because that was a short, that was a short, and we're still trying to figure out what we're gonna do here now in this range. Are we gonna break out? That's the part that I'm kind of like wondering. Bitcoin's still selling, sitting at the very bottom of that range, just hanging out at 117,080. Momo hasn't flipped yet. I don't know what Momo is. Momentum. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, it looks like Steve's chart are still to the downside. At least that's what it looks like on the little screenshot I can see. He's probably just looking at the overall just trend of the market. That's probably what he means by the momentum. Yeah, like you said, he's just looking at the trend. Market just kind of consolidating here at the bottom. 777? Quite possibly. It's looking like it. Yeah, it does. It does look horrible. Can you get a VWAP on the 3? VWAP would be 6 dot. Oh, yes. All right, can you guys get to view out the 6,482? We're looking a little jumpy here. Like the bulls want to step in, kind of take it back. Almost at the bottom of the hour. I just don't like the slow grind down, you know? Bulls just can't take this. Yeah, we're over the 26 and the 9, but yep, hourly looks gross even on ES for upside. When you got three red candles in a row. Looks like we're still pushing below. Church. Reloaded on the short. Good luck to you, MJ. Trader 007, sorry. Hey, I haven't seen you in a minute. You know, I was asking about you. You know that the PDT rule was instituted in 2001? So over 24 years ago, they instituted that. Oh, you've been in the other room. Got you. Got you. Well, good to see you. Glad you're doing well. Have a good weekend if you're almost done with your day. I feel you on that. Everybody's kind of wondering if we're going to get the continuation to the downside or if we're going to get the bounce. I mean, with us holding here, it looks like we're gonna break down. You know, but you can kind of tell that we're trying to test the low. Look right here. You got right here, you got it right here. It's almost like you can kind of see where the pressure is going to the downside. Nuke the Ponzi. I want to buy cheap next week. Squeeze it. You skill into puts for next week. I take it. Is that what you're looking at, Ace? You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Man, I only got 1 cup of coffee today. 1 cup of rocket fuel. That's it. I'm ready for it. I need something. I'm getting kind of hungry. Guys, we're halfway through New York lunch, so make sure you guys get a snack, a little coffee, a little bagel, something. You got a lot of trading left. They got 3 hours left in the cash session, 3.5 hours. Since trading on an empty stomach, sheesh, I know I'm starving. Bulls are reckless, front running rate cuts. I would love Matt to look at what happens at rate cuts. Indicating low. Double volume here. Do you think the bottom is in on gold? Sorry, not. I'm looking at the options chain right now. We'll take a look at gold here in a second. Let's take a look at gold. Like a bear flag right there. It's got bear flag on the 1 hour on gold, to be honest with you. You're trying to scalp along. Oh, well, the 210. We're on the 200. We're under the 200 on the 30, though. Are you looking for an intraday trade on this? Is that what you're trying to look for? You're trying to look for strength in the market, right? To catch an upside play? Yeah, I did not gonna build on that. Could not believe it. I think it's gonna have a little bit more downside, to be honest with you, on gold. Gold looks more selly to me than anything. I don't think you. Yeah, I don't think you got the bottom on it yet. If I was gonna go long on it, I would wait until either it gets to like maybe 3,382, or maybe as low as 330, 3,379. I would look for a long there. The only reason is that if you go long here, you'll have a wide stop. You know how long the stop will be. That wick low. I mean, that could be almost $900 a loss you could incur just because you haven't have wide stops. You can let the trade breathe. Now, if you want to lower your risk, you could also trade MGC. So MGC is the micro gold, and you'll incur a lot less risk on it. So that's another way you could do this. Could work. Yeah, the volume is better on it. That's why I can see where your thought is on that. A slow day, right? Volume is just dried up. Getting buy signals on the market now. Long. All right. Good luck to you. I got some bids right now on XSPs. I'm bidding on 646s. I didn't get filled, but we'll see. Let's get them. Get them there just chilling now. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. Almost at the last 15 minutes before the end of New York lunch. Market making that move now. They're gonna break out. Break out of this downward channel. The gold long is working. Come on. Oh, there goes Intel. Took all day for it to move, and it finally is moving. And I should have held those calls. They'd be in the money right now. I tell you. And keeps trying to break out of this lower range. Struggling though. Market kind of rejecting. There comes the selling. Oh, yes, it's starting to make that move up, as well as NQ, ES pushing 6,476, NQE pushing 23,804. Oh, look at that. Look at that move to the upside. Beautiful. Yes, sir. Bulls all the way. Yeah, it's breaking the trend, the downward trend. Those 646s just ripped to 53 cents. I was trying to grab them for like 32 cents. That's actually what I was trying to do. I canceled this order. I probably would have gotten filled, but I got an email that came in, a couple of other things. So I'm like, I just got like too much going on. So yeah, struggling. Puts and calls are kind of even priced right now. Calls are a little bit more overpriced than the puts, but not much. Maybe like 10 cents a time. Not like yesterday that they were like twice. They stop in confirmation candles. Yeah, the Bears. There's that move up to the upside now, boys. Yep, it's better than letting go. Tipton and his friends are in full effect, it seems. For now. For now. Okay, got that. They don't want to let this go. I think we're gonna go for. I think we're gonna go for the 200 in Q. That will put you at 23,877. Oh man, why couldn't I get filled on those calls? God. That's right. We got 3 minutes left of lunch. I'm gonna get myself something to drink. I will be right back. All right, sorry about that. I am back. Anon, you got it, Anon. Have a great day. Enjoy your day, my friend. Long. All right, everybody's kind of going long now. Bad trade, longing into resistance. How can I trade on trading 2? I have a 50k eval launch Rhythmic. So Rhythmic is a different platform. Unfortunately, if you're using Rhythmic, you would have to use NinjaTrader. So you're going to either be stuck with using Rhythmic's web interface, or you have to use NinjaTrader. So if you want to use TradingView, you would have to swap over to a Trade of 8 account, or you can use a Project X account. Our launch plans also include Top Step X, or I'm sorry, Project X. I'm so sorry, Project X, because Project X is the platform. Yeah, no worries, no worries. You'll want to make sure that when you're signing up for accounts, that you read them over, because, like, say for instance, we have 3 types of accounts. You got Project X, which is basically Trading View, but like a web interface, which I like more. I like Project. I think Project X is better. And then you've got Trade of 8, which offers you Trading View access, and then you've got Rhythmic. And then also we got Volumetrica. So Volumetrica is an even another addition on that. While I was typing, I lost my 30%. What are you in? Are you in calls? What are you in on that? Sorry, I didn't scroll up that far, bro. Didn't realize that. Him general, I swear, bro. Swear, bro. You ain't wrong though. You ain't wrong. All right, Tiffany. Have a fantastic weekend. We will see you Monday. Yeah, you're pretty much right on that, General. It's gonna be difficult to get out. You'll need to see a good move to the upside. Yeah, it ain't doing nothing though. See if we get it. Is it giving me back? Oh, it gave you back to 30%. Great. Glad to hear it. Yeah, it's about to hit resistance. SLY is long at 64.75. I took a long on QQQ. I'm long 578 calls. I picked up a few of those for 39 cents. They're sitting at 53 cents now. Let's go. Come on, NQ, take me to VWAP. Take me to the 200. Yeah, let's write this to the 200. 23 868 team. Let's go. That'll put us midway through the orb. You're probably right. It won't. Probably won't. Waiting for a sell signal. Thanks, Sly. Damn it. This is resistance. Well, I just cut my calls. Gonna see a strong push here. I sold my calls for 50%. So I made 50% and I cut out. Well, look at that rejection. Oh, it's beautiful. Look at that rejection right off the top of that candle. 826. I got out of those right when they were juiced up a little. Well, looks like Sly was right. Didn't get to the 200 yet. Got close to the or below though. But yes, what's ES doing? Yes, did touch the VWAP. Looks like it's gonna probably make another leg up at it. Market's struggling. Definitely, definitely struggling here. Congrats, MJ, on that. I just saw your message. It's like Bitcoin is starting to catch up bit as well.
Market just kind of consolidating here. Rejected. Let's see. NQ rejected 23,826. Now sitting at 23,810, 809. It's hanging on the 26 and the 9 EMA right now, though. Not wanting to do much of anything really. EMAs are starting to come down to Bitcoin. Bitcoin's sitting at 117,685. Sorry, team. Coming out of New York lunch, been a super slow day, Not quite as spectacular as I would have liked to have seen myself. All right, slide short. Good luck to you, sir. definitely market struggling here, not making that upside push that we'd like to see. Stopped out. Yeah, we're just consolidating right now. Oh, it's Friday. We usually know that these guys usually burn out early on Friday and leave us with a pretty tight consolidation. We got that last week on Friday, team. What are you cheering for? General, I have no idea what you're cheering for. Mm. I picked those 578s up again. I paid 30 cents for them. I'm gonna see if I can scalp them one more time to the upside. I'm here for long. Maybe little bounce of 800. Let's take a look at NQ and see what NQ is doing. Look at that rip. Yes, it's crossing 6,482.50. Let's go, NQ. Push it, bulls. Let's go. Let's keep this push going. Okay. Man, those calls are at 60 cents now. 60 cents. 61 cents. 62. Got the same entry. 70 cents out the money. I'm 10 cents out the money with these 578. 20 cents now. Take your profit. Boom. I'm out. 61 cents. Done. All right, let's go. Man, there's a couple of sniper entries today. Not too long on my trades, right? Man, I was in those XSPs, like, these QQQ calls, yeah, puts. Fairly quickly, in and out. I've been working on my entries and exits because, I've been noticing there's a lot of times that I leave money on the table. Like you guys are scalping futures. I've been working on my entries and exits on my options trades that I get in, I get my what I want, and I just get out. Today served me very well. Oh man, look at that. 62 cents. I had 100% on those calls right there. Just 2 minutes, 3 minutes time. Sitting at 68 cents now. All right, NQ. Let's go for the 200. We're just breaking the orb low on NQ, pushing a 23,839. Trail the action. That's right, Ace. Look at that. Let's rip it. Those calls are at 68 cents now. calls are at 70 cents now. Let's go, General. Cash that out, bro. Wheat stocks are ripping again.
All right, team, we're at the top of the hour now. We got an hour left to go until power hour. Unbelievable. It's been a interesting day, Some decent moves. Hope you guys have taken advantage of it. I know I've taken advantage of it myself. Scalped some longs, some shorts. I think we still got a better move coming. And we're just setting up for the good one. Well, 578s are 70 cents now. Wow. Well over 100% up now. I keep coming back on the orb low, resting on it now. It will come on down, and then we'll get that last rip into the close. Oh, that's a nasty rejection. Oh, those calls are already down to 46 cents. Wow. How the mighty have fallen, and hence why we take profit. Yeah, see, I'm not doing that anymore. I've learned my lesson. Uh-uh. I'll take my money. I'll take my 100% any day of the week.
laser focused on that right now. Is that when I see that 100, boom, I want to capture that. I'm not sure when the August competition ends. That's a good question. Hey, RQ, do you know when the August competition ends? Come on. Something's happening with Google. I guess. Oh, you got out. Congrats, bro. Congrats. Look at that candle. We don't know what's going on with Google. I can't find anything on Google right now. I'm hearing something about like tax credits or something affecting them. Hmm. Oh, yeah. Market kind of slowing down some here. Market just like literally just like frozen, not doing anything. Yeah, it's just stalled out. And Q as well, just sitting at right below the orb, almost rejecting it. Market struggling. And the 3 minute ES looks like it's gonna make its upside move though. And she's struggling to break out. This as well, starting to reject. No, we just ran out of steam, didn't we? Coach, how long does it take for a brokerage account to be approved for trade? When you're saying a brokerage account, do you mean a self-funded or like a eval to PA? What type of account are you specifically asking about? In general, you made $100 off that order, off those 647s. Nice. Oh, that I'm not really sure. I'm not sure how long it takes on that. Really? You've been waiting for 2 weeks? Have you reached out to Rich or any of the guys to ask them about that? I would definitely do that. Hey, Mike, how's it going? Welcome to the stage.
How's it going, everybody? Let's see, Riz has got his.
Yeah, how's it going, Mike? Good to see you.
There you go. Oh yeah. So I guess this day's been kind of strange, guys, but hey, it's cool. Came down, you know, came down. It's kind of like a repeat. It's a repeat of what, like the 14th, I think it is. Yeah, but it looks about the same. It's almost like the same pattern. The down pattern, the pullback, the up move. It's almost a repeat of the 14th. I think that's the 14th. But we are getting down to about 819 on this. I think seriously though, you've got to come down here and you've really got to get these levels. But right now, the big bull line, is like four. What is that? Eight. What is that? Eight. What is that? Like eight something. Oh wait a minute. Never mind. That's why I said four because that's It's the ES over there messing around. For some reason, my chart has now defaulted back to ES for some reason. I guess because I use it. Let's see, where is the other one at? There it is, right there. Okay. Now we'll get back over where I'm supposed to be. So basically, yeah, about the same place. 8, 8, 19. 819 is the bull bear line. That's hilarious. So if the Bears want to make a move, guys, they're going to have to get under the 800. If you don't get under 800, it's not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. It's going to revert back every time, especially because you got pullbacks at 807 and 805. What you really want to be is like 808, like 799. Because I think the big fall is going to come right about 799, 798. And that's where they'll be looking for the fall to come back. But outside of that, guys, if it doesn't break that, if it comes down here and bounces off the 803 or bounces off the 820, she's going to go back up on you. So 20 and 3 are the bounce levels. But I wanted to come in and just say hi, happy Friday for like an hour because I got a lot to do. I was on the phone for 2 hours already today. So I just got off the phone like 10 minutes ago. That was fun. A Zoom meeting, 2 hour Zoom meeting. So we're just waiting around to see what this is going to do. That was a nice big fall. I wanted this fall this morning at 9:45 was beautiful, man. That was a great. I was. It went to right to yesterday's targets too, but not today's target because today's target is about what? Oh, six something down there. I think it is. The low target today is like 690. That's your first big bear target, 690, and we haven't got there yet. And the bull target would have been 925, 926, I think it is. Let me see. Let me go ahead and look again. Yeah, 926 is the bull target. And I think they might have hit that overnight at 926. I do believe they did. They hit the 26. Yeah, they hit 2625 right here at 8:30 this morning. It almost broke it again, but didn't happen. So they did get that target right at 8 o'clock this morning, but then they come back down off of it. All right, so I had to tell my wife she's got a good running error real fast. So basically, guys, we're just waiting now to see if this is going to break these two big levels. There's two levels she has to break. She has to get under the 7 and under the 2 to 1. Okay, so about 7 and 1. So we're looking for the bounce back at 3 or continuation about 798. Or she could bounce back right here at the 7. So it's 7 bounce, 20 bounce. 7 and 20 are going to bounce. 800 also could bounce. So 800, 807, 820. Remember that, guys. And those are going to last for the rest of the day until close because it's Friday. I don't, yeah, I don't really do a lot of the how long it takes for brokerage accounts and all that because there's so many. We got such an abundance of new growth, so it might take it's going to take a little time. Sometimes you might not get your account one day, it might be the next, but we're actually starting to look also into other things, aspects of how you make the brokerage to make sure that people are not trading the same direction, stuff like that, because it's illegal. And if you do it in the broker, you're going to probably be in trouble because it's carries great fines, guys. Don't do it if you go to live brokerage because if you do it, you can pay some serious fines. And if you know somebody who is doing it, I wouldn't be trading with them. I really think, man, we should have got. Yeah, this 803, man, this 803 is gonna be a problem. 7-3, and it's just kind of draggy. It's not like it's got a lot of in it. It's just barely moving. Usually on a Friday, this thing kind of goes a lot better, but maybe we're just waiting around for something to happen here. Trading the same directions, which means you took a long and a short on the same instrument. You cannot go long on onion Q and short on onion Q at the same time. It's against the law, actually. And the brokers, if they see it, like I had a call from a broker one day and said, "Hey, I got a guy here, such and such. He's going long on the NQ. He's got 4 long and 2 short." They automatically banned his account. Didn't they? And I have no control of that as a broker, so they automatically banned him from trading. So, and I guess he got a letter. He's probably banned from all trading because they can ban you from all the trading from futures markets doing that. You don't want to do that, guys. Never take the same instrument long and short. Now you can sim it, but if we catch it on sim, you're not going to get paid either because it's the same way. If you're simming and you want to get the 250 or whatever it is you're supposed to get, if you do it that way, we're going to catch it. We've already caught a ton of people doing it. So just don't do it. Trade, do the trading like you're supposed to. God, look at my glasses are freaking out today. It's warm today. I don't know what's wrong with these glasses, man. They just fogging up on me. I normally don't wear glasses a lot, but lately I've been using them when I'm looking at my screens. So offbeat comment, guys. Anybody here play? Anybody have Xbox in here? Play games or anything? Anybody? Just want to ask somebody if they do, because if you know the Black Ops or not Black Ops, but Battlefield 6 is out. Just letting y'all know the demo is out. I'm really impressed with EA on that. It's awesome, isn't it? I freaking love it. I got invited to be part of the beta, so I've been in it for a while, but it's really cool. I really have thoroughly enjoyed this. It's all weekend though. If you have it, guys, and you just want to tinker around with it on Xbox or PlayStation, just go to your store or whatever you call it, your Game Pass or whatever. Join it that way. Give you something to do. Pretty cool though. God, these glasses are a mess. I think it's time for a new pair. That didn't help either. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. You'll like it. As we wait to see what's going to happen here, 7-3 bounce. I think they're kind of just. Well, they got a. Let's see. I don't think there's a bank level down there. I think the bank level's down at. Yeah, the bank level's at 769, and the other one's at like 860.
There's a casino down there.
Yeah. Casino's probably going to be somewhere either. Let's see. I've got. Let's see. We got 805, 781, 780, 771, 68, 63, 57, 49, 26, 22, and 19. But then the big levels were 70 and 59. So I don't know which one have you got, Steve?
The one they were murdering everyone on earlier was Casino. It was kind of funny. Well, not if you got murdered in it, but it was funny to watch knowing what was happening. It kept saying on the time trades, it kept saying casino dark, which means that in dark pool, there's orders that are taking place there. And so they keep doing it and they kept bringing it back. And then they keep holding it there. And so it was literally just holding right around 777 and just robbing everybody.
Yeah, because I got 771 and the other one was 778. I got a 778. What is that? 778. 778.75 is what I got. Yeah, so I can see it too. Where you're talking about, like it going back up and down.
Volatile.
That's craziness.
They do that. I feel like it happens. Well, each segment that you go through, meaning each thousands, like when you go each direction, that tends to happen there.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy. I'm just kind of wondering why they don't bring this back with. Oh shoot, that ain't gonna work. I'm on the wrong chart. I was getting ready to mark something. Marked on the wrong one. See, they're building all these little areas now that are going to be problems for later. It's just like right here, they're building like a problem right here. Let's see. The other problem is going to be the 15, the 16, and the 23. Let's see, this is going to pull back. This should come down here about the 10 or the 8, 7, pull back to the 16, go across the 17 to the 21, back to 23. Then you get the big move from 23. Well, not big move now. 23 to 26, right? Then you cross the 26 and you finally start making your way back up to about 35 on it. So there's a lot of things they've done here that are just like, you know. They're making more and more of a problem for it to come up or down. They're building their own little problem down here. So now the 97, 92 is a good looking target, but yeah, it's going to stay right here, guys. It's probably going to stay. If it doesn't break the 15, she's not going down. And if it doesn't break the 26, she's not going up. So 15 and 26 are the two moves. They either got to go back to 26 to go long, or they got to go back 15 short. And 15 short takes you about down to about what? 8, 8 or 9. Craziness. It really is. Yeah, one of those days, Steve. We're just kind of sitting around doing nothing. That's Friday, man. Everybody's usually out of here by Friday this time of day. People just kind of make their money early or have money for the week and just be done with it. They don't really mess around too much. That's why I don't really trade a lot on Fridays, guys, unless I know there's something pending. But there was something pending this morning, as you guys know. If you look back last night, you'll see what was pending. The big ass our consolidation area that come through, and then the big consolidation area between 4 o'clock this morning and about 6, and about 8:15 this morning. That contraction area was massive because it ran from, well, it wasn't really massive at the 715 level, but it did run from 715 into the open because it was on the price of 912 and 885. And remember, like I said yesterday, guys, how the short was 884? Well, guess what? Today's short was also 884, just like yesterday's. Unbelievable. So if you went short this morning around 884, 885, You took that all the way down to the 770. Easy trade there. Of course, I'm sure it had pullbacks because look at the candles. It kind of looks like it did. You know, what? I don't see my. Oh, there it is. Ah, there it is. What's everybody's plan for the weekend? Anybody got plans for this weekend? I haven't felt too great today, but probably going to try to move my jet ski back here to the dock where it's supposed to be because I haven't done it yet. I haven't rode my jet skis in like 2 weeks. Just hadn't had time, but I would like to go ride them. I don't know if I'll do it tomorrow or not. Just depends. And of course, we got weather. Who knows what weather we're going to have tomorrow? Yeah, fence work. Yeah, been there and done that. Yeah, these glasses are done, man. They got something wrong with them. Got some kind of glare I can't get out of them. I've already cleaned them like 6 times. It's not working, guys. It's strange. I don't know. This is terrible, man. Jeez. This is really bad. Broke to 23 though. Well, it's back to 23, but they really need to be at 25 here. I think 25 and a quarter, 26. I would even go 26, 26 to 34. I mean, that's about the only thing they got here, 26-34. But it's just, it's really bad looking, guys. I'm just not gonna mess with this. I don't think this is sad, 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 sad stuff, Steve. You might get a move at Power Hour, but I doubt it. But I'm probably just gonna jump off and stay off for the rest of the day because this ain't even worth messing with. You guys, if you know I tell you it ain't worth messing with, then I'm pretty much like, okay, why try to take longs and shorts in something that's probably just going to take your money? You know what I mean?
Casino would never do that, Mike.
Yeah, just keep your money and walk away. Monday's a new day. Wow, 18 people. Where's everybody at today?
Oh,
It's end of the day. We had a few people drop off. We had about 30 people in the room earlier, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they just probably see what I'm seeing. It went well. This ain't worth doing it. Like it's boring me. It's like, oh.
I mean, all the excitement on Fridays is usually the morning session. We won't see anything until Power Hour, most likely.
Yeah. Well, I'm kind of the same way. Get the money and walk away in the morning on a Friday. Have a good weekend. You know what I mean? That's kind of been my motto for a long time.
Oh yeah, same here. I love being done by lunch. New York lunch being done, green, awesome. Grab
Yep.
a lunchtime drink. Hang out with the wife, do something. Not look
Yep.
at charts.
That's right. Alrighty, guys. Well, I'm going to jump off and make another phone call and just call it a happy Friday. So have fun at Power Hour, guys. I just want to stop by and say hi. She's not doing much anyway. So everybody have a great weekend.
You got it, Mike. You have a great weekend as well.
choose what?
Alrighty, guys. I'll probably call you later, Steve.
All right.
All
I'll
right.
see everyone else at the casino.
All right. Bye, guys.
I'm waiting down at 777.
Oh, we know you're green, General. I'm glad your toes are tapping. The gulag. So you see more downside, Steve? 777. Oh, absolutely. I'm just mad the Bears didn't let me put my bear slides on. I got them put away. They're like brand new. I can't wear them because the Bears are nowhere to be found. Wow. Yeah, it's starting to reject the EMAs, rejecting VWAP, under the 9, testing the 26 EMA. We're 20 minutes from power hour. I think the good stuff's going to happen. I think we're going to see a move. I don't think we're not going to see a move. It's Friday. You know what, RQ? You are absolutely right. I think it will. I think it will. Why did I move this? This is not there. It's somewhere else. God darn it. I don't even know why. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the chart will go left. Yes. Congratulations, General. It's a General and I've been working on all week. Just grinding it along. Night, let's see. Move upside or downside? It's hard to tell right now because we don't have really any we don't have any real structure right now. So if you're obviously looking for a trade, and the only thing really we have right now that has happened, like on my charts here, that would give you any real confluence, is that you got a rejection of the 15-minute orb low. We're we were on the 9. We're breaking the 9 now. So for the time being, I'm still looking more short side. For me to want to have an upside, I would want to be above 23,835. So I think the downside for the time being is still in play. It looks like the bulls are still participating in the market, but they haven't really made an aggressive stance on whether to, take the market back and pull us back to the upside. Now, if you do notice, overall the market is red. We're 18 minutes away from power hour, so I wouldn't expect a move to happen right now. My time and place is not for another 20 to 30 minutes. So it wouldn't be till about 10 minutes after power hour we'll really see something happen. Now that doesn't mean that we won't see a move start to form now. You know, moments ago, just a few minutes ago, as a matter of fact, wow, that's like an hour ago. We were looking at us possibly going up for highs. I wrote the long. I took the long, exited out the top here. Still kind of looking at the options chain and the futures order pool as well, just to get an overall, sense of which way the market is leaning. But, don't forget today is Friday also, so you can have you know, a lot of this movement can be exactly that. It due to Friday's market participants closing and rolling positions. So you got people that are completely exiting positions. You have people that are rolling their positions from today's expiration out further. Institutions would be moving out 2 weeks for the end of, and it is OPEX. That is correct. So, with the news and everything else, technicals are very hard to use on days like today. So my recommendation, if you're really new to trading, Fridays are more difficult. You have to be a more seasoned trader, in my opinion. I think that traders have better chances of success earlier in the week. I think like Monday to Wednesday, new traders have much better chances earlier in the week rather than later in the week because the market can get more volatile, and you can get some, and especially like on Fridays, you get more exaggerated moves. So once you think you're one direction, the market will make an aggressive move to the opposite. And if we go out to the higher time frames, You can kind of see where we're at on that. I mean, look at this wick on this candle here, in the morning session. The top of that candle is at 23,820. The bottom of that candle is at 23,735. That's a 100-point candle right there. That's a 100-point candle right there. You know, I mean, that's how big of a candle move you can have. You can see how big some of these others. Obviously we're on the 18 minutes, so you're gonna have those, but just so you can see how volatile the moves can be during this session. And even look at the wicking of it. Look at how few the orders were, and we just kind of pushed through it to create the wick. Not even a candle body. So we're also, not. Gotcha. 777 is a dip. I forget it. 'US still holding tight consolidation. It's too close to end of day. You might not have enough time on it. We're 12 minutes from power hour now, Pam. Hammy, what's good, my dude? What's good? Inky looks like it wants to roll over. Options tuned up here. We looking at general. You looking at like 645s or 644s? 644s could get spicy. Oh man, they were just 4 cents a second ago. They just moved up to 7 cents. Oh man, we need a spicy end of day play. We need a spicy end of day play. That's what we need. Something good to end the day. What? You're gonna cut out? All right, man. Have a good weekend. Uh-oh. He's back. He's loaded. He's dangerous. He's general. Yeah, you can. You can go in. You can go in there and you go buy some Bitcoin or some LTC or something. You can buy some shares or something. Yeah, there you go. I knew you want some skin on the game. Well, good luck to you on that, sir. Good luck to you. Yeah, Ace, we are getting that bounce. I am seeing a little bit of a bullish flag here that's on yes as well. I had not quite noticed. Oh, there we go. Getting that push now. You got it, my friend. Have a great day. Thanks, General. I will see you next week, buddy. Funny, puts are more expensive today right now. Yeah. Or just juiced up a second ago. The market is NQ is starting to catch a bid here. There you go. There you go. Oh, look at that was weird. Yeah. Across a few different sectors, we had a sell. Sell that got bought right back up. I'm hearing. I'm not hearing any news about what it might be related to. Yep. Yep. Probably stop loss hunting. Some imbalances. Yeah, puts are still expensive. Right? Who do they think they are? And welcome to Power Hour, gang. Remember, it is the last hour of our day trading, or cash session. Your cash session. You got about an hour, 55 minutes on the after hour session. You're trading futures. Nacho, you be careful. Don't let General hear that. He will come and he will get your nut and he will eat your nacho too. Yeah, just nothing really selling right now. The market is holding, you know. It's kind of consolidating. Apple, Nvidia, nobody's really tanking, you know. So kind of stagnant, you know. And like we all know, it's Friday, so most of your institutional players have already done. They've already moved the market the way they need to. You know, they've already done their investments, they've rolled their contracts and everything else. You know, you only, now we're really stuck with retail until the last 10 minutes of the cash session. So at the last 10 minutes of power hour, that's when our last imbalances for the day come out. So that is the last chance for market makers have. That's the last chance they have to step into the market and bring balance to the market. You know, set, adjust, buy and sell, orders, all that other good stuff. So like to me, it's usually that's the move. If you have a ticket or trade and you're looking for one that might give you a good move, that in my opinion might be the best time frame. But again, that's not a guarantee. Things can always change. It looks like we just hit that 777 on NQ, bounced right off of it by 50 cents. Listen, the seller's gonna start kicking in now. Well, there he goes.
Yeah, it might not be. Mm-mm. Maybe. Nothing. There's nothing in the news. Right on, Nacho. Have a great day. Oh man, I should have held the puts. I need the puts. We're gonna work on that. NQ sitting at 23, 7, 6, 795. Trying to push into that lower support. Still got that support at 23, 765. I'm keeping an eye on 645 puts on XSP. Man, they're a little overpriced. They're like at 34 cents. I don't quite want to pay that. Too cryptic, right?
Donald Trump and Putin just shook hands and greeted each other. Oh man. Sorry, Scrub, that you can't chat in the other room. Tell me about it. I can't even watch it. The only thing I get is a little screenshot. I just get my mouse over it and then I get a little glimpse of it. So, I'm kind of jelly that some of you guys get to see those nuggies. Market just kind of just stuck here, sitting at 23,806, 05. Coming up to the last 45 minutes. Hope everybody's had a great trade week. If you guys are new here or to our viewers on YouTube, don't forget we've got Coach Matt's live trading class every Thursday after market close. That is a free offering from all of us here at Blue Sky. Coach Matt has got some great experience, great knowledge that he shares. So hope to see you guys there. Jump in the Discord. Link is in the description below. Yeah, don't forget about our launch plans. We've got them on sale for $69 and $49, as well as direct to funded, 20% off. How's everybody doing today? Everybody doing all right? Been an interesting day. Had some great trades, a lot of opportunities, I gotta say, in the market. It's been a definite day of patience. You know, I will say days like today, they will teach you patience. Unfortunately, not the crazy trend days that we would all like to have, right? Now, will we close the day red or green? That's an interesting thing I've got. That's a question I have right now. Right now, the overall market is red. We've got ES sitting at 6,475 and a quarter, down 0.23% for the day. Not very much. NASDAQ is sitting at 23,811.75, down 0.49% for the day. Bitcoin on the other end, oh man, 117,332.90 is down 0.77%. Gold at 3,380.90, down 0.07, almost flat for the day. Crude oil sitting at 62.82, down 1.78% for the day. And silver is at 37,975, down 0.25. And look at that. The Dow is sitting at 45,077. It is green it is green 0.18%. And the Russell 2,292.50, down 0.55%. So some of the small caps haven't recovered yet, but the Dow is green. Wow. I see you there, Sly. I don't think we'll get much more of a move down. We don't normally get that unless they're gonna sell it. I mean, they could dump it. Still got that support down at 765, and Q's starting to go for it. I'm just banking that we'll pull back into the orb mid area and get the market kind of green. That's and I don't need a big push. Get myself green a little bit, get a decent percentage out of them, 10, 15% in it. I may just take profit depending on how they work. And it's a end of day move. We got 40 minutes. Got 40 minutes left. I think we'll retest the orb low. At least. I think Q sitting just stalled out at 23,803 right now. Just it's just sitting there. There's like 812 orders on the chain. There's so few orders right now. They're just kind of like stuck. We might just even have to wait until the imbalances kick in. Mike was right. Just taking off for end of day. Google test dumping. Oh man. Oh man. I knew the puts were gonna work on that. There we go. Come on, Bulls. It's almost end of day. We need to get this thing even. I think he's starting to catch that bid. Oh man, those puts would have been banking for me right now. Jeez Louise. I taking a short position on USB Bank. I heard a bunch of people going long on it on social, and some guys that I know that they're always dropping their nuggies of like trade tips that people should follow. So sometimes when he calls his plays, I counter trade him because that's just how they work. It started a pullback and I got out. But if I would have held it, it would have paid bank. It would have paid a lot. The puts were literally like the puts were 4 cents at the money. They were 4 cents at the money, man. So like already, oh man, they would have been. Oh, what a coulda shoulda, right? And you know what? That's what I wake up for every day to be in the market because you know every day is different. Market's struggling though, not wanting to get back up. Volume's starting to kick in on NQ though. But 2,500 orders on the chain now. Mm. Yeah, don't they want to feast next week? I'm here for it, Ace. 850? Psh, make my toes tap. Struggle though, the struggle bus. I have to be quick though. We have to be careful because the imbalances could kick in and they'll send this thing right down if we actually do reclaim. I think we will though. Although we're rejecting, so it's making it hard to have that case for upside. And we got to get over the EMAs at least. Still got like 3 minutes left on this 10-minute candle. Volume is still there though, so you know, as long as buyers and sellers are still here, that's a good thing. You know, we'll get a move and it won't be so flat. Sheesh. So upsetting. Yeah, struggling for that upside. Seems like NQ has a lot more strength than ES right now. Come on, Trump, just walk out of that meeting and say he's negotiated world peace so that the market can rally. NQ catching a decent bid here. Oh, come on. Yes. MG, don't laugh. MG, don't laugh. We need prayers. We need hopium. We need it. We need good juju. Look, General's out of here. So look. It's just my closest trading friends here in Discord now. See, everybody else is zipped out because they know better than us. Only the two true degens are still here now. No, I'm just kidding. All right, all right, all right. My bad. My bad. We're at the bottom of the hour, team. 30 minutes left till the end of the New York cash session. And he just can catch a break to the upside. Bears are still here, just holding it down. Yep, this is true. Just pegged here. Unbelievable. I've been at this level since the start of the end of New York launch, really. Volume is there on NQ, but doesn't seem like the Bulls can really take it. Struggling. I mean, on a good note, we're above the nine, right? So we're above the nine at least. But look at the 3 minutes, just struggling. Oh man, not doing anything now. NQ just sitting at 23,810. It's been at this mark for a substantial amount of time, just kind of sitting there. Come on, NQ. Let's get it. Get those legs. Get up into those upper highs from the today. NQ catching a little bit of a bid, maybe? Still not a lot of volume, though. Yeah, I'm ready for next week. I'm ready for next week. Next week should be really good. We've got a lot of stuff going on. See if Coach Matt's short thesis for next week plays out. Get some days that it can be kind of bearish. Maybe I will get a chance to put on my bear shoes, right? Tell you, they're brand new. Haven't gotten a chance to wear them. I'm turning off. Have a great weekend. Hey, you got it. Bears broke a 2-week bull trend line. I can see a rug week for sure. Let's go. Last 22 minutes. Man. Since lunch, it's just been a slow, just kind of dragging butt kind of day. Sorry, team. Not much excitement, you know? But like I said earlier, we had some great trades, though. Definitely some great trades.
I'm ready for the weekend. Supposed to go out tonight, take the wife out to dinner, have some margaritas. Gotta take her to the store to get some supplies for her fantasy football team. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready for some pool time. It's gonna be a good time. Get some rest, chill out. Oh, that's a bid. It's a bid on NQ. Last 20 minutes of the cash session, team. Last 20 minutes. I'll take 843. I'll take that any day of the week. All right, market getting a little pampy here. All right, a little upside. All right, NQ going for that orb low. Let's go. Let's go Bulls. Never short. America. See if this holds. Let's just see if this holds for upside. It's not counter chickens before they hatch. Never short a Friday rally. They're trying. We're in this funky spot though right now. Looking at it. Damn.
in the last 15. Well, the thing he's pointing out is that you'll have you'll have sellers exiting their position, so you could end up with like kind of a squeezy kind of close on Friday. That's really what you're gonna have. You got people closing rolling positions like I mentioned earlier. So at that the last 15, you have a bunch of people that start panic buying and selling because it's the end of the day. They got nothing, they gotta get that order filled before the end of the day. So what that can translate into is either a sell off or a squeeze. So one of those two things can happen on the Friday. So I'm betting that we get a squeeze though. I think we're gonna get that squeeze. It kind of seems like it. I mean, if you look at NQ, it looks a little pampy, jumpy, it looks wicky, to the upside. I mean, are you trading this right now, Sly? Are you trying to trade the end, like these last minutes of the bell? Or are you just trying to understand it? Ah, okay, okay. It's just usually what I see. I wouldn't consider this a rally, nap. No, no. You know what? I haven't looked at the stats today. I haven't looked over the statistics today to see how they were doing and stuff. I haven't had a chance to. I need to. I'll do that I'll do that this afternoon later after market close. I usually do that. I'll look over the stats. I'll see if I've got new ones, if I got to delete them just to clear them out so I don't have any losers in my library and stuff. And then I'll just start making adjustments and stuff. I put together a bunch of Renko based ones though. I've been really focusing on those. Renko, and then I've been working on a ton of them on crypto. I got a bunch of crypto algos I've been working on. I'm really working hard on crypto. Like that's my thing right now. Is like I only want to focus on like Bitcoin and Ethereum for the time being. I want to see if I can get something similar to what I have working on like MAQ and MES. Come on, baby, send it. That's what we're all hoping for, sir. That's what we're all hoping for. Scared money don't make money though. So I'm on the options chain. Yeah, and I've got some that they swing pretty long, and I just want to. I like what I could do with crypto because I could do stuff with crypto that I can't do with like the U.S. markets. You know, like I could be in a bi-directional position. Like I can have one account and have one position, like one position long on Bitcoin, and then have one position short on Bitcoin. And they're two separate trades in the same account, sharing the same margin. And I like that. See, you just can't do that in a futures account. You know, you could do that in the options chain. I mean, I could take a spread or, stuff like that, iron condor, whatever. I could take a call and a put at the money, and then I'm leveraged in both directions. Oh, there's some selling. Imbalances are hitting right now. Apple's a sell. Market's kind of selling into the imbalances. Hmm. Microsoft sell. 650 million dollars sell on the overall market for sell imbalances. But there's like a $3 million buy on Nvidia. So Nvidia is almost kind of absorbing that. But the market is selling though. No, it's all good. Hmm. Hmm. NQ pushing 23,803, 802. Pushing to the downside now. Last 7 minutes of the cash session. Market catching another bid here at 805. Trying to. Bears are still holding it down, trying to push it lower into the close. Now there come the bulls again. Puts are substantially more expensive. They're like 17 cents right at the money. The call right at the money is 2 cents. Pretty big difference. Crazy. Something kicking in now. Well, they come the Bears. I'm gonna take it. Oh, there it is. There's that sell. Mm. Last 4 minutes, team. Last 4 minutes. Last 2 minutes. I mean, we're still at 23.8002, and we've just been oscillating around this price range here now. All right, team. We're in the last, what, like 60 seconds of the market now. Ding. Wait, 1 second. Ding, ding, ding. There's your bell. Congratulations, team. Hope you all had a great trading day. Yeah, I think we'll stay flat. We stayed with a flat day. Unfortunately, it was not anything that we, you know, didn't expect. We figured it would be a flat Friday. Unfortunately, Fridays are normally like that. It's always the morning action. The rest of the afternoon, it's usually just us hanging out, vibing, and maybe periodically we get lucky and scalp something. 805, you'll take that. Well, congrats to you guys. Congrats to you guys. And congratulations to everybody on YouTube as well. Hope you all had a great trading day. Again, thank you all for joining myself and Mike today. Don't forget, you've also got Coach Matt here throughout the rest of the week. He also offers a free trading class every Thursday after market close. And we've got our great sales, our launch plans on sale for 49 and 69, as well as direct to funded 20% off. That's right, Sly. You have a great weekend. All right, you as well, my friend. And everybody out there on YouTube, don't forget to jump in Discord. Hope to see you all Sunday for market prep. I will be here. Sorry about that. Yep, no, I will be here this Sunday because I think we'll have some interesting levels to go over and stuff. And we got to get ready to see what's going to happen over the weekend. So definitely. Again, thank you all. Have a great day. Have a great weekend. Good luck in the market, team.